in-game music. Wait, there's voice navigation? Beautiful. Streamlabs? Hopefully things are working. Because Streamlabs doesn't seem to be. Streamlabs, your only purpose is to show me the follower count and well, not follower count, but follower list. You're not even doing that. Streamlabs. Screen's about to go black. There we go. Yeah, everything seems to be working now. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm audible. I can only hope. Now, first thing I wanted to do this stream, we have a fair bit of money. Actually, I know an easier way of doing this. Truck upgrades. We're in a Volvo, I believe. Near a shop. I want to get some upgrades for our little truck here. It could definitely use them. Okay. I forget. Is this... Okay. This is standard... Well, the fake automatic. I forgot I'd set it to that. Okay. Right, I'd set it to that because this is just... It's just less annoying. Oh, jeez. Come on, computer. Hold it together. Computer, hold it together. It's a single tab of Chrome. It's all that's different. There will undoubtedly be bits of lag. Right, I also really need to repair my truck. Might be handy to do that. Is everything... I don't even know if anyone's watching yet, but if anyone's out there, is everything working? Can you hear music? Can you hear me? Can you hear the pathetic horn? Oh, it's been a while since I played this. Buttons are eluding me. I could really use some gas. I know I'm going in the wrong way. I don't care. It still works. Gas. That was probably very unsafe, but unsafe is, well, it isn't my middle name, but it may as well be. Oh. Okay, there we go. Speed. the very least, when the game stutters, it's nothing bad could happen, really. Because it's not like the game continues without you. Which is pretty nice, if I'm honest. Pretty nice for terrible computers like mine. Oh, there's stoplights ahead. I hate stoplights on highways. I just say I'm kind of glad that I've never seen anything remotely like this in Canada. The only time you ever see stoplights is usually at the bottom of off-ramps, leading, you know, off the highway entirely. Lorand. Finally, someone here! Is everything working properly? I'm guessing YouTube was just taking a minute to actually start, maybe? No idea. My day's been pretty alright. How's your day been, Rand? Fair enough. Oh, Jesus, slow. Slow. Road work ahead. Wait, if the road work is ahead, then why is speed back to... I'll take it. And to be fair, you feeling ashamed of your performance just seems normal for you, even though you're usually still really good. But that does confirm you can hear me, and I'm assuming you can probably hear the music, so... Cool. After that one time of Streamlabs showing me the audio tracks moving, like the audio, the wave, it's not waveforms, it's bars. The audio bars moving and no one being able to hear me, I'm very, like, nervous about it not working again. I mean, usually actions tend to be justified, so I wouldn't say there'd be a big reason to feel bad, especially when it comes to family. But maybe that's just me. Might be why almost no one in my family likes me. Okay, that's still 105. American speeds are weird. Oh, jeez. Streetlights. I don't understand the streetlights on highways. This just feels like something that would create congestion in places where you really don't want congestion to be. I've actually played it a fair little bit. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. I definitely felt bad until I learned that all of the other racers were AIs, and then I didn't feel bad anymore. Because unless the game starts really just, like, messing with me, as in, you know, that AI I passed a few seconds ago now suddenly has red shells, even though they had clearly no item before, to knock me out of first. I've usually ended every race in first. I don't know if they're going to or not. Currently, I'd be a bit worried if they do, because the game does seem kind of pay to win at the moment. Kind of. I've heard people saying it is, and I can see where they're coming from. Because there are purchasable tickets that give you basically a free item rotation once per race, so you can have items when no one else has items. Which makes it a bit pay to win, but if you're not a good racer, having items is not gonna help you. And I've not noticed any major difference between any of the carts, so... And I've been using a wide variety because, well, that's how you get the best points in every track, is using a wide variety of characters and things. So... Wait, I want to be in this lane still, because I'm turning right up ahead. Essentially, yeah. Though I've not noticed it be that bad. Like, I've just for the hell of it used a few of the free tickets they've gave me, plus using them gave me free currency. And, like, it's just your standard item roll. So, like, if you're already in the lead, what's the most it gonna do for you? Give you a banana or two? I'd say the biggest pay-to-win thing is just, depending on the track, at least for the single-player stuff, certain racers will get more items per item block. Like, say, on one map, Metal Mario might get 1, on the next he might get 3 per block. Thing is, they give you so many characters that you're bound to have a 3 for everything. And I imagine for the multiplayer, that's not going to exist. It'll probably everyone either gets 3 or everyone gets 1. You unlock some, and there are others you have to pay for. Why are you stopping? Frickin' white van thing. My truck's damaged enough. Currently, I can't speak as to how generous the game has been. I've managed to get a free 10 times pull, because it's a gacha type game. But, like, I've noticed they tend to give away the more popular characters, and your first 3 characters are randomly given to you of everybody, from what it seems like. My first was Toad, because the game just seems to want to mess with me. Little car, go. We don't have long on this light. Yeah, I want to be on this side. There's not many characters in the game yet. I imagine they'll be added in time. Currently, the roster is very small, to the point where Luigi isn't even part of it yet. It definitely feels like the game is still in a very early beta-esque stage, especially where multiplayer isn't a thing yet. Yeah, I'm gonna fix my truck. Yeah, that's not too much. Yeah, let's see about upgrading this thing. These are useless. These are not, and I have no idea what any of this means. This is a long boy. Oh, so I need a different cabin, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Is any of this actually doing anything? Okay, this would help with cargo. 300 what? I don't know what it's... Okay, yeah, it is the cabin. So... I think this is probably good. I'll have that. I have no idea what any of this means. These are red. Red means fast. I know this. Red means fast. Oh, how? Okay, how? How would being better at heavy cargo make you worse at normal cargo? It doesn't make any sense. What is going up that's making it worse? These are... Okay. Oh, gee. I know nothing about any of this. I mean, I'm just not a fan of ponytails, so... That's why I don't like it. What does any of... I'm just gonna go with biggest bars. Biggest bars seems like the best way to go. This has biggest bars. So I'm gonna go with this. Does this have biggest bars? Oh, this has bigger bars. Yeah, this has a lot of bigger bars. Ooh, this has biggest bar! I like biggest bar. Anyone that actually knows vehicles is probably like, you idiot, what are you doing? And I'm just bigger bars. Bigger bars are good, right? Oh, jeez. Well, This one seems to be the, in general, best, so go with that. I kind of like it as blue. Okay. Whoa, why is that scrolling? Okay, I need to remember to not scroll, because apparently, if I scroll my mouse wheel, Restream chat scrolls too. Oh geez, so does... Oh geez, okay. Well, I'll confirm this order. My truck's been upgraded. I'm gonna need to Alt-Tab really quick, so screen's about to go black. Or not, it's staying as a picture. Okay, good. Because I need to get that back to the top. Hey, it's a cough. I apologize for that. I should really take a cough drop. I still feel like I'm getting sick. Okay. Let's get my truck started up. I like having the little GPS. It is very handy. Though I don't actually ever use it. I should try doing a job using nothing but it. Instead of the big GPS. Because I think it still shows me speed limits. That is the only thing I really need help with, is speed limits. Because I can't just follow the signs, because I, like an idiot, changed it to kilometers. I know kilometers. Okay. Truck should be significantly better now. I need a job. What am I doing? Job market. Freight market. I really don't want to do one of those jobs. But I need something in this town, which there are none, which is convenient. I love how I started in California, and I'm way over here now. I should try and find jobs that are going to take me back that way. Well, that's going to take me back that way. Ooh, this would take me right back into California, just barely. That would give me the highest chance of getting more jobs in California. But this one pays more. I'll go with this one. That's in Newtown anyway. I mean, it's the Grand Canyon. I don't imagine there's going to be many jobs over there, though. And I'm clearly just shipping, like, tourist trap stuff. But, you know, it's fine. This track is so much lower than the other one was. Oh, I went the wrong way. Apparently. Wait, no. The GPS was pointing me this way, then it wasn't. I'm very confused. I'm going this way. I don't feel a noticeable change in the truck. Welp. That may have been a waste of money. Nah, it probably wasn't. I mean, it's undoubtedly gonna help me with climbing hills. And I say I don't like ponytails, sitting here with my hair in a ponytail, like... That's probably why I don't like them, is I have to basically wear my hair in a ponytail. I'll take the fine! 'Cause I'm not waiting. But yeah, this track is a bonus to Arch Rivals Month. From this year, or was it last year? A year recently of it's Mirror B versus Mettaton. Because why not? They would probably be play rivals if nothing else. Because they are both very showy. Though I imagine that both Mirror B and Mettaton would more or less just have respect for each other. Because they're both rather flamboyant. They both love music. They're both entertainers in a way. Thought this would be 2 lanes. Well, it is 2 lanes, but I mean 2 lanes I could be driving on legally. Still really worried I'm getting sick. Because it definitely feels like I'm getting sick. I don't want to be sick. How do I get in here? Okay, right down here. Household appliances to Roswell. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather not go play with Area 51. Okay. Over there. I thought I'd have to go all the way to the back. Well, that's convenient. Hello, AI. I'm glad there's no trailer right next to this. This would be incredibly awkward to move if there was. I need the other lane to be a bit clearer. Yeah, that works. Just gingerly scrape the trailer, that's fine. Fair enough. I mean, I mostly do these streams just to give me a better chance to just kind of sit and talk with you guys. Which is why I kind of wish my anxiety wasn't so bad today. Because, you know, actually talking works better for that. But my anxiety is not going to allow it today. Last stream I did that was incredibly exhausting. Like, once I was done, I was basically just ready to pass out. I still don't understand streetlights on highways. Well, traffic lights, the street lights, the same thing. I don't understand it. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, yeah, let's just put traffic lights there to stop people while they're, you know, going fast. On the place where they're supposed to go fast. Okay, now I'm definitely noticing a difference in the truck. I'm actually able to accelerate with a load. At the same rate I accelerate without a load. I upgraded the truck a fair bit. Yeah, it's not even noticing this hill. Oh man, this feels nice. Not having to care about hills as much. I can keep up with traffic. Yeah, I suppose one disadvantage of using my little GPS is I can't really see it if I actually want to see my left mirror. I suppose I would if I didn't have the other GPS in the way. Hearing this track going in the background makes me really want to at some point just send in the music channel on Discord there the one of the parts of this remix, that being Cave Story, The Last Battle. Alright, Rand. Cave Story is such an underrated game. I imagine almost nobody watching this probably even knows what it is. It's just a game Steph knows about. Yeah, it's not even all that obscure. It shouldn't be all that obscure, I should say, because it's not all that old. It just had the misfortune of coming out at a time where there were bigger indie games that were kind of hogging the spotlight. And then when people started finding it, they started unfairly comparing it to Undertale. Which, as I said, is a very unfair thing to do. Because the games aren't even remotely similar. One's a platformer, one's an RPG. They both have you technically helping monsters, I suppose. But you're not... You're not doing the same things you do in Undertale in Cave Story. Yeah, is the limit about to go right back up? Did I waste my time slowing down? Yeah, it is about to go right back up. That wasn't long enough for me to actually get a ticket, I don't think. I should have just kept going fast! I would never do that in real life. Not intentionally, anyway. Video games, sure. Like, that's something I feel like should just be common sense. But after having spent as much time on Imgur as I have, I know it is not. But if you're on the highway, just go highway speeds. Don't go faster. It's just dumb. You're recklessly endangering not only your own, but everyone else's lives to save, like, a minute. It's not worth it. The only time you should ever go faster than the limit is when you're trying to pass someone who's going just under the limit, but you really want to still go the speed limit. And you should only be going faster to get around them, and then you should be slowing back down. I've legitimately seen people on Imgur complaining about people driving the speed limit. Because, the road you could safely go, 10, 15 higher than the limit. And if you could, the limit would be higher. Oh, jeez, that is a lot of stuttering. Though I will note there, AI, it is nice to see you and Anissa drawing together. It's nice to see my stream has brought some artists together to collab. Sell goods. That's what that truck says to do. So now I must do it. Oh, jeez. Game. I know Chrome is running. Could you please stop stuttering? Sad thing is, I know my computer still has RAM free. That is something I don't think I will ever understand, even from a programming side of things. Is why, like, say, with my computer here, it'll be at, say, 5 gigs of its 7 gigs of RAM in use, and it'll start stuttering and taking RAM away from other programs before it just uses that last 2 gigs that are just there to be used. Like, I imagine right now it's probably close to only like 500 megabytes free of RAM. But still, like, I don't understand. Why doesn't it not just use that until it's basically full and then start taking RAM from everything else? That's why things stutter on my computer, is it's my computer generally taking RAM or CPU from other things when it doesn't need to. It's Microsoft, it's Windows, that's why it's doing it, but you know. I just wish I had a way of closing more programs. Or not needing to have as many running. Technically I do. I could just kill Streamlabs and play through just standard OBS. We'll stream through standard OBS. But then I lose the ability to see when people follow. And well, I know when people follow. I'll hear it. But I won't be able to see who it is. Okay, that type of hill still bothers my truck with a load. That is good to know. Ah, I'm going past Albuquerque. This is where Bugs Bunny always takes a right turn instead of a left turn. That is something that probably... Well, no, a lot of people probably know what that is. That is, because a lot of people know who Bugs Bunny is, and I doubt he's changed. That joke has been changed at all. He probably still takes tons of right turns at Albuquerque when he should be taking lefts, and he wouldn't end up in all the situations he ends up in. You know, hearing the music here just had me thinking, Phoenix Wright should be in Smash. Because how hilarious would that be? Like, instead of, you know, instead of us getting Sans, it should have been Phoenix Wright. Just fights people by shouting objection at them. That would probably be one of his attacks. Be in some way, he just shouts objection and the words hurt people. And I mean, who wouldn't want to be fighting as a lawyer? Those are surprisingly good games. If anyone hasn't played a Phoenix Wright game, you definitely should. I was honestly skeptical going into the Phoenix Wright games, and they were actually a lot better than I expected them to be. Nice to know I can go faster than the speed limit. Okay. If I ever get to the point where I have so much money I don't have to care anymore. Or I just have so many drivers that I don't need to care anymore because I'm bringing in so much passive money. That is one problem with these games, is the bigger your business gets, the less you have to care about the law. And the more you following it is more just courtesy than anything else. Like right now, I could probably speed through most of this route, just racking up tickets, and still make money at the end of it. Not as much as I would if I followed the rules, but if you take that and times it by having a driver who's also doing jobs and making you passive income, it very quickly gets to the point where you just don't have to care anymore. Well, I say very quickly. You need like 4 or 5 drivers, if I remember right. Actually, I think it only needs like 3 to start making enough to not have to care about speeding tickets. That is basing it off of Euro Truck, so it might not work the same with this game because you'd have to care about light violations too, because freaking traffic lights on the highway. I don't understand. I will never understand. It makes no sense. I mean, maybe I just have a weird way of looking at highways. But to me, they're a place where, you know, you're to go fast because you're in between towns, usually. I mean, there'll sometimes be stuff along the highways because it's a lot of open space that could easily just be used, and there's usually power lines running along it anyway, so, you know, you may as well put stuff there. But at the same time... Also, it just occurred to me, I really should have done a Cube World stream today, because today was the official launch day. Oh well, do one tomorrow. Wait, I don't want to go in that way. Why did my brain be like, you need to turn there? I just need to follow the road. Probably because that truck was turning. And my brain usually can't comprehend GPSs that well in this game. Euro Truck, I'm usually pretty good about it. And I haven't noticed any major difference between them. I don't know. Gotta love Kid Icarus music. You know, in all my time of using DJ the S's playlists, I've only had 1 copyright claim. I say I'm using his playlist. His music. Different person's playlist of all of his music, because he doesn't have a complete playlist. Can't blame him. At this point, he has way too much music, and, well, to go back and put it all into a playlist would be a pain. I commend the people who went out of their way to make that happen, though. Because that could not have been easy. Welcome back. Oh yeah, I listened to that other track you sent in the music channel. It's rather nice. I like it. It felt very summery, which I'm guessing by the name that is the vibe it was going for. I would have, like, DM'd you what I thought of it, but I legit listened to it as I was getting the stream set up, so... frickin' wait stations. Are you calling my truck fat? Is this it? Yes, this is it. Okay. I think they're calling my truck fat. That's what they're doing. Oh, jeez. Too far. Hold up. I'm back up. Right, I don't need to turn my truck off for that. Whoops. Ah, fair enough. Apparently those officials thought my truck was fat AI. I call him my tiny truck fat. Being like, nah, you gotta come in and weigh that thing. It needs weighed. Oh hey, Frog's theme. Keep forgetting that DJ the S did do some remixes of Chrono Trigger music. And I say hi to Anissa. I should also at some point share some like Key and Key. They're the reason why I want to learn the shamisen, so. Yep, I do remember that. I mean, I'd probably like it better on future listens, so that I'm actually taking in the lyrics. But I'll listen to the remix as well. Because you gotta remember, my first listen through of a song is I'm usually just listening to the backtrack. So... that comes from I tend to only listen to instrumentals, so... And I say, oh, woe back to Anissa. Fair enough. I shall take a listen later, or tomorrow, whenever I get time to. Oop. Fair enough. That would be a rather nice way to start off a music career. I don't remember Christmas on Ground Zero that well. Yeah, that is rather unfortunate. Alright, AI. Have fun. Alright, this will be one of DJS's album previews. It's like, wait, why is it changing like this? This is an album preview. Well, quote-unquote album preview. Because it's all digital, which I don't think... Could that be considered an album? I don't know. I don't know music terms. I just know what things get called. Oh, there's a lot of traffic backed up here. Jeez. I really hope I'm far enough over. I think I am. Yeah, I'm definitely far enough over those train tracks. Supermarket! Alright, that's cool. I should really just change my displayed speed back to miles per hour so I can actually just follow the signs. But then I lose the ability to go, the Americans, see how silly your speed looks to the rest of the world. I mean, I think like 60 is actually like 101, something like that. Then 65 is 105. It's like, jeez. Is this a roundabout? I think this is. Yes, it is. I don't understand these. So I just kinda wing it. And it somehow works out. Most of the time. Like, I've had someone explain to me how roundabouts work, but I still don't... Like, you go to, like, the inner if you're going to an exit that's not right away, but at the same time, now you're just having to cross over a lane, and it's weird, and... Just makes more sense to just have one big circle. At least to my brain. Oh geez, I'm getting kind of low on fuel. Well, I say that. I still have about like a third of the tank left. I also want to note, standard highway speed in Canada is 100. Like, that's just usually the standard everywhere. From what I've noticed, anyway. It seems like, you know, it's much faster. Well, not much faster, but a bit faster in the US. Blech. I don't need to slow down. I could have made this turn easily at the speed I was going. And this one too, it just probably would have taken up a bit of the other lane. So this is fine. This one maybe not, I guess. Oh, and there's a stop sign. Yeah, it's probably a good thing I was going slower. Here to deliver Grand Canyon t-shirts. Where's the... Oh, that looks difficult. Let's do that one. I'm already kind of to the point in levels where it doesn't really matter if I skip it or not. Or even if I do the hardest ones. Because I'm not getting enough experience from this for it to actually give me anything productive. I'd have to do like 12 jobs to get enough experience from one of these for it to actually account for anything. Oh, jeez. Oop. There we go. It's not lined up straight, but good luck, future driver. Like, that's 15. I just got 937 for the job itself. Also stretching. I just want to continue because I want to level up. I already have all of those. I may as well grab... I should probably grab, like, fuel economy. Save some fuel, but it's not that important. Yeah, I'm gonna grab long distance. Longer drives. Now, before I do anything else, where is a gas pump? Oh, geez, I can't leave this way. Okay. Well, that's awkward. Why would they make it so you can't leave that way? Good thing I don't have a load trying to do that, because I don't think I'd ever be able to get that turned around. Glad I had a frame stutter right there. That's probably the best place to have one. Jeez, I have more fuel than I've had. And I still almost ran out. Even though I'm pretty sure I've done that trip with the old fuel tank. Guess this stuff just uses more. Okay, I should be finding a job. Let's see. Great Market. Grand Canyon. Where is that going? It's going to Carlsbad. So I guess Carl is bad. That is good pay though. High value, standard delivery. Looks like an extra long trailer, but I mean, not gonna argue with it. Ooh, San Diego! I literally only know San Diego because of Azure Lane and the boat girl San Diego. She has a cult based around her. Let's do this one. Where am I going for this? Yeah, it's a good thing I grabbed fuel now, because I'm going to need to go a decent distance before I can grab that, aren't I? Still wish I had a decent horn. Also, if the music's ever too low, just mention and I'll turn it up. Oh hey, Christmassy music. This is just what you get with a random playlist of everything someone's done when they've done Christmas music. How far am I going for this job? Jeez. Okay, I'm going down here. Okay. I was like, wait, don't tell me it's sending me all the way to Carlsbad. Whoop. Let's bump the mic. I keep bumping the mic anytime I move my right hand up. I think I can just coast into this. Especially because there's a speed bump right here. Which doesn't have much effect on trucks. But, you know. Hello, Retros! I come at this at a weird angle. Oh man, it's been a while since I listened to the Champion Mirror B remix. Okay, this is definitely an extra long trailer. I just didn't mention it. Well, I'm gonna need to be mindful of that. Yeah, welcome Retros to probably the closest thing to an AMA I will probably ever do. Nice! This is American Truck Simulator. It's a game about simulating being a truck driver in America. As the name would imply. Nah, we all know the truly superior song is Don't Wanna Be a Canadian Idiot. It is legitimately a song. Do not pass. Yeah, no crap. If anyone would actually try to pass in this kind of an area, they kind of deserve to get hit straight on by the vehicle coming the other way. The other vehicle doesn't deserve it, but the person that gets, you know, that tried to pass does. So that's just where you hope it's a big truck like this that's going to mostly not even notice. I mean, they'll notice, but has a very low chance of actually hurting the driver. Flagstaff! Not a good time to start our game. I know there's RAM in usage elsewhere, but come on, Euro Truck. Well, American Truck. Keep wanting to call this Euro Truck because that's the game I've played more. Because there's another game called Euro Truck Simulator 2, which is basically this, but in Europe. I tend to just listen to whatever sounds good. If it sounds good, I listen to it. If it doesn't sound good, I don't listen to it. I feel like that's probably the best policy to have when it comes to music. This trailer is going to cause problems. It has been a while since I had a long load like this. It's had a very long boy. I don't know if I have exactly like a favorite song. Though I suppose Below the Asteroids would definitely be really high up there. It's video game music, of course, but, you know. Below the Asteroids was the first track I heard from EVE Online. Yeah, I have a ton of songs, all video game, that like I'd want to be my, you know, the number one. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think I could pick an individual track, and nothing is really in albums for me, so... Because, well, DJ the S has albums, technically. I don't know what actually falls into each of them. So... I can't really use those as a gauge, either. This is a dumb thing I'm doing. Why am I going faster? Because I can, that's why. Gotta go fast! I don't know what my cruise control is set at now. 102 by the looks of it. Okay, that's good enough. Oh. I mean, there's F-Zero music playing. How could I not go fast? Like, I'm mostly just trying to think of, like, what songs would give me that real, like, nostalgic feel if I were to hear them right now. That would probably be what I'd call my favorite song. It's the one that would probably elicit the best, like, the biggest reaction. Well, likely minus the going 102. But I'm using kilometers an hour, so... Because I know kilometers an hour. Which makes it very confusing that all the street signs are still in miles per hour. Yeah, even I'm a bit picky when it comes to it. Like, there's some music I don't like country music. That stuff can just go die. I don't like country music at all. I've never liked country music. It's all either songs about a guy's girlfriend or wife leaving him, or drinking beer. And I'm just not interested in either of those things, honestly. I mean, I know there's exceptions, because there's exceptions with every genre of music, but I can't hear a country track without it just eliciting that response from me. Of just like, just no. Just no. Don't like you. I think the only exception would be Country Roads. And that's only because that song has, well, nostalgic value with me. Seems like nobody particularly likes country music. How is it still so popular? I mean, if nothing else, us here is a pretty good reason of why surveys tend to be a few thousand people instead of, like, 10. I like video game music. Mostly because I feel like you can get every genre of music from some video game. I could always ask my sister, but she doesn't buy music albums. She likes country music for whatever reason. I don't understand it. Hello, Homura. I'm kind of glad I didn't pick up my parents' taste in music. Because my mother's is very oddly specific. It's basically Irish folk music. And my old man, it was rock, but only specific rock bands and stuff like that. Like the one he listened to the most was AC/DC, which AC/DC is not bad. They have good tracks, but if I picked up his taste, I would have such a narrow taste in music. The Deku Palace theme here sounds like something that, like, could be listened to on a loop for hours, but trust me, it can't be. You will go mad. I should really be paying attention to what I'm doing instead of watching the chat. Oh, hey, YouTube's like, hey, you still there? Yes, YouTube, I am. I'm in the middle of something, though. Blue Truck, why? Why do you do this? Taste my pathetic horn! So I get onto a relative straightaway. I'm gonna pause this and... this is relatively straight. I need to get my music going again. Gotta get my jams going. Okay. See, I know an actual truck driver, and he does pay attention. It's just a lot of people don't seem to pay attention to his blind spots because they don't know what they are. Hey, other truck. I apologize, but this one is going way too slow. Maybe their truck just isn't as powerful as mine, but I don't know. I'd probably be in that position if I hadn't upgraded my truck. I feel like I should bounce more back and forth between American and Euro Truck, because I know I have European viewers. This bounce between driving in America and driving in Europe. While wishing there was a Canadian truck simulator. Whoa. I should probably just pull into this lane. To be fair, from the amount of time I've spent on Imgur, listening to American drivers in general complaining about other drivers on the road, none of you can drive. Well, almost none of you can drive. I've legitimately seen people complaining because other drivers were driving the speed limit. Justifying speeding a good, 10 to 20 miles per hour over the limit because they could drive safely at that speed, and they knew they could. Like, do y'all just not understand what speed limits are for? Or how to manage time? Because that seems to be the other big thing is like, oh, well, if I'm running late, I need to speed. If you're running late, speeding isn't going to help you unless you're driving across multiple states. Like, a good way of showing that is like, I'm going 121 now. My estimated time was 149. 103 now. Time's actually bouncing still about 149. Like, I know that's kilometers. I've only dropped maybe like 5 or 6 miles per hour, but it's not even saving me a minute. And I'm going a really long way. Like, this has pretty good time, I don't know how to say it, but like, I'm going a pretty long way. Still. Yeah, my old man would too. But that would be 5 kilometers an hour over the limit, not 5 miles per hour, which is a pretty big jump when you compare them. Because 5 miles per hour in kilometers is probably something close to like 15, 20 kilometers an hour. 5 kilometers an hour in miles per hour is probably like 1 or 2 miles per hour. You know, it's within that understandable range that you might be going that little bit faster. Especially in a vehicle that doesn't have cruise control. Or a working cruise control. I mean, fair enough. I personally still think it's kind of dumb. I honestly think it's still kind of dumb to go even 5 kilometers over. But that's me. Usually roads are set with the speed limits they have because that's the reasonable speed that the average person can go and still drive safely. And it's safe to say, just about everybody is the average person. So... True, I get that. I suppose the best way to put it is I'm just a bit anal about the whole thing. Whoa. I didn't get fined, so clearly that wasn't my fault. That's what I get for watching the chat. This is why you shouldn't text and drive. Because if I'm messing up like this, while just glancing at a chat... Oh, my limit hasn't changed. Okay. I swear that sign just said 75, but my limit hasn't changed. That's kind of another thing of people that complain of, oh, like, trucks don't go the speed limit. They are going the limit. Their limit. They're not allowed to go your limit. On a lot of roads. A lot of trucks also have things built into them to prevent them from going faster than the truck limit. Or they won't have things that prevent it, but they'll have a thing that just starts a loud screeching sound the moment they do. Usually, though, that is within company trucks, instead of personally owned trucks. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he does go 5 over everywhere, then that is definitely just kind of ridiculous. They are. They're also a bit slower. For reference, like, say, this stretch of road here, the sign back there, if I remember the conversion right, the kilometers per hour for this stretch of road would be something like 110, 105, somewhere in that range. It would just be a flat 100 here in Canada. Though at the same time, I think our city streets are faster. Our highways are slower, cities are faster. Honestly, people think that way here too. That if you're going the speed limit, you're not going fast enough. Which is why I really want to get my hands on a very particular vehicle called the Universal Carrier. It's basically a piece of surplus military hardware. The best way to think of it is it's a battle taxi. But they are street legal in the area I'm living in. They can only go 50 kilometers an hour. That is as fast as they will go. Meaning, on average, I'll probably end up actually going about 40, 45. Now, regular, like, city streets are 50 kilometers an hour. So that isn't the biggest of deals. But the thing can also be taken on highways. You need to have a little, like, the little, like, red I'm slow sign. But it can be taken on highways. Which I find absolutely hilarious. Hello, James Dukes. Oh geez, I already had cruise control on. Whoops. Another big difference I'll note, and it may just be I've never encountered them myself. Canadian highways don't tend to have traffic lights on them like these highways appear to. I don't know if that's actually a thing. If it is, I never want to drive in the US ever. Because that is probably the reason why the highways get so congested down there. Is everyone's just waiting on traffic lights. Ah, this wait station doesn't think my truck is fat. I still don't understand the point of those. Like, I don't understand the point of them at all. Like, I've already crossed an overhang, overpass. Like, if my truck was too heavy, then you'd figure it would have already collapsed that bridge. Though I know a truck's never going to be that heavy, but still. fair enough. I mean, I could understand it if it was like, you know, streetlights at the end of like an off-ramp that's leading into a town. Because that's what it was like in the town I grew up in. There were traffic lights at basically the bottom of the off-ramp. There was never enough traffic that it ever backed up either, but that was because it literally went off-ramp and now you're just in the town of Conway. Like, there was no in-between, there was no bit of road, it was just BAM! Conway! I imagine that would depend on where in the US it is. Because these devs are usually pretty accurate in their depictions of regions. But, like, legitimately, like, you would exit the highway into Conway. There'd be two gas stations right there. Like, they're directly across the road from each other. Then there would be the traffic lights for a four-way intersection. One of the roads off of that was a dead end. One of the ways off of the four-way was to the supermarkets. And then if you continued on, you carried on into the town of Digby. Currently in this game, I'm close to California. Why would I pull out? I'm in the right lane. Was I supposed to be on there? No, I wasn't. Okay. No, if I was on there, why would it be telling me to pull out? Alright, Rand. Have a good night. These monstrosities also confuse me. These monstrosities of road. Like, for reference, let's pull this up. I'm passing through San Diego. This is currently all of the US that exists in the game. This up here exists too, but I don't have the DLC for it. Of this game? No, I don't think there is multiplayer unless it's a mod. Actually, I'm pretty sure there isn't multiplayer unless it's a mod. Wouldn't be surprised if someone's modded multiplayer in, but I do play multiplayer games, though. Like I said, these guys are usually pretty good in their depictions. Of areas. Oh, what did I just hit? Fair enough. I'm not that big into modding the truck simulators, so can't see much of a point to playing this in multiplayer. Well, that's gonna cost me some money. I should have pulled out more. Oh well. Just scratch the paint. That'll be fine. No one will even notice. And this is something I'm guessing is only like this because of, you know, it'd be kind of impractical to have a dude with a sign, though they could probably manage that. Because I highly doubt any country anywhere would set up traffic lights at a construction zone. Instead, just having a dude with a stop sign. Taste my awful horn! Won't do anything, and I know it. Go, little black vehicle. I have a long boy coming through. Okay, where do I... Ah, okay. See if I can actually do this. Sorry, warning light. I mean, this doesn't seem terribly hard. It's not gonna be worth the time. I could have just ended this and started moving towards my next job. But where's the fun in that? Fair enough, Retros. I mean, safer, yeah. It's because people don't pay any attention. I was delivering my load. That's what I was doing. Whoop, no, I don't want that. Brain. My brain is still in the I don't have a truck mode. That's a lot of mud. I wanted to come back to California, not leave it. There we go. There's a job there. What would I even be taking? The barricade back? Why would I take the barricade back? I should also really get some fuel. I do not have enough for this job, and I know it. I think it's important to remember that Carl is bad. It's clearly what this town name is meant to be, and that is what I shall refer to it as. I sadly can't do that. I don't need to eat, like, ever. I know, like, the intention is the thought is you do that while you're resting, but I turn the sleep simulation off because I don't like it. I'm not pulling in there, am I? No, it's right here. Fair enough. Yeah, I kind of guessed that's where you were going with it. Oh, this is such a dinky trailer in comparison to what I just carried. It's kind of cute. Yeah, so I can just grab gas on the way there. Yeah, that's how it works up here in Canada, James. And I don't know retros. I've never seen one. So I'd guess no, but I've never left Nova Scotia, so maybe? Maybe just in other parts. And I was pretty shocked to hear that there's actually some Tim Hortons in the US. And yeah, I mean, the lights would make things safer, definitely. But at the same time, it would also be highly impractical. I have never had Chick-fil-A. I've never seen one, so how could I have had it? I've had Tim Hortons. I've had a lot of Tim Hortons. I'm Canadian. It's like against the law if you don't have it and you're Canadian. I mean, is it really that bad? I've not had it. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of chicken, so... And based on the name, I would guess, you know, they serve a lot of chicken. Wasn't there like a controversy a while back surrounding them? I even forget what it was. I know it had nothing to do with their food, which was the hilarious part to me at the time. Probably still would be if I can remember what it was even about. Like, whenever I hear of like a fast food chain having some controversial thing, like, oh, it must be over the food. And then it was like, no, this isn't over the food. What? Why? I think it was some political view the owner had, something like that. I don't remember. If any of you get the chance, you should try Tim Hortons. I'm assuming American Tim Hortons is as good as Canadian Tim Hortons is, considering every American I've talked to that has tried it usually loves it. It's a Canadian... The best way to put it is it's the Canadian Starbucks, but better and just that, better. It's basically a fast food coffee chain that serves really high quality food and drinks at not terrible prices. I say not terrible because, like, if you're actually ordering food from them that's not like donuts, which is one of the things they're just known for, then yeah, it's gonna be kind of expensive. Like, a sandwich is gonna probably be like $8 to $10, but it's really good. And Nvidia, I don't care. I see you on my screen there saying the driver's ready. And I don't care, Nvidia. I'll get it in I don't know, probably like a week. Just need to find time to actually update the driver. They probably have Frappuccinos. I don't know. I've never ordered one. Never tried to order one. I've gone to Tim Hortons so much, my order is just set in stone depending on how much money I have. Like, if I have, like, say, $30, I'm going to be getting a medium ice cap, which is an iced cappuccino, and a BLT sandwich, and maybe a pack of donuts. If I've only got about 20, I'll probably just get the drink and the, the ice cap and the sandwich. If I've got about 10, I'm just getting the drink and saving the rest. Got about 5, I'm getting a cheaper drink. At that point, I'd be getting a French vanilla, which is about $2, as opposed to the ice cap, which is about $4. But it's so worth it. And if I've only got $2, then I'm getting a medium double-double. That sucks, AI. You'd probably like ice caps then, retros. Now I want to go to Tim Hortons, but I don't really have the money to. Plus, the only Tim Hortons open right now is like a 40-minute walk from here. And also, for reference, a medium double-double is just a standard coffee with 2 cream, 2 sugar. Yeah, I may as well pull into... Truck! Well, I'm here now. Oh, this isn't good. My lane. I could have just stayed in that other lane because it wants me to pull back out. Come on, controller. Work with me here. It might just be a mostly Tim Hortons thing. I don't know. It might just be a Canadian thing. Who knows? I just know I order them at Tim Hortons. So the funny thing is, like, ordering, like, a medium double-double, which, like I said, is a standard coffee, 2 cream, 2 sugar. If I make my own coffee, I just put cream in it. I don't bother with sugar at all. Gotta love Mega Man music. I mean, a basic explanation of what an iced cap is... I'm trying to think of an easy explanation. It's like a snow cone meets coffee. With some milk. I know a lot of the Tim Hortonses that are in the US are closer to the Canadian border, so would make sense if you guys aren't really close to that, but fair enough, AI. I don't know where that is in relative to the border. I don't know the US at all, really. I know where California is. I know where Florida is. And that's about it. I couldn't even tell you the location of every Canadian province, so... Geography was not my strong suit. I just never really cared to learn geography. Well, geography on a large scale. Fair enough. So now I know basically where Georgia is. I'll forget that by tomorrow, but, you know. I only even know where Florida is because of memes. Probably because you're in school, AI, and I imagine that's something you'd probably be taught in school. In my school, we were taught about how Nova Scotia gifts a Christmas tree to Boston every year. Which, if you guys didn't know that, we do that. And we do that because of, if I remember right, it was from the Halifax explosion. Boston was one of the first places to respond with aid. So, we honor, you know, their help by sending them a Christmas tree. And also, if none of you know what the Halifax explosion is, that is another thing we learned about, but I imagine a lot of people probably didn't. Basically, Halifax explosion was what happened when 2 boats carrying explosives, well, explosive substances, don't move, and instead ram into each other. It basically leveled Halifax. It was before my time, but once again, it was something I was taught in school. It's one of the few things about Canadian history I was taught that was actually interesting. No, I don't. I live an hour away from Halifax. An hour's drive. If I lived in Halifax, I wouldn't mention Halifax. Doesn't mean you wouldn't have learned it at some point, though. It being some of the little bit of information you actually retained for whatever reason. Because school systems are dumb, says the high school dropout. But to be fair, I have a point. The whole school system is just dumb. Especially, like, and this is going completely off topic, but, like, just if I were to say, if someone with the intellect I just have was basically born into Japan, I would have been pushed through grades faster than you would go through them naturally, because I was smart enough, based on, you know, the school system I went through, with the Tri-County Regional School Board. When I was in grade 3, I was reading a college level. I was doing advanced math. I was basically doing high school work in grade 3. I was fully capable of doing it. And I had taught myself all of it by taking my older siblings' books and just learning. Because that's what I've always liked to do, is learn. Yet, in school, I was forced to go through and be told things that I had known for many years, over and over and over again, to the point where I just got tired of it and started skipping school. Leaving the vice principal to be quite frustrated, because he was actually trying to pull strings to have me pushed ahead. To have me just be given 4 credits that I didn't actually do the classes for. But he couldn't because I wasn't in school enough. But no one told me. Which is another thing that's just kind of dumb about the whole ordeal. Like, nobody told me that that's what could have happened if I had been in school more. I would have been in school more. Like, if I had actually had a reason to be there, I would have been there. I live in Nova Scotia. Which is almost on the other side of the country there, AI. I know that one, because you're in the... Oh god, what are they called? The prairies? Something like that? Hello, Justin. Welcome to Steph Rants About Schooling. While driving a truck. Oh hey, the randomizer put it to one of DJ's newest remixes. This one's for 3 Houses. I've legitimately never left Nova Scotia. Because my old man wasn't exactly one for family trips. He'd go places, but he wouldn't take anyone with him. He was kind of a scumbag. My mother can't drive. So, I've never left Nova Scotia. I've barely, like, I've not even been to Halifax myself. Yeah, your first, like, half of each semester of, like, grade 10 will be relearning things from the previous grade because the school system knows it's broken. It knows that how it teaches you things doesn't work. Which is why you have so many reminders of how to do things. Because they know that just making you memorize something is not actually going to make you remember it for the long term. But the school system refuses to change, become engaging, even though there are so many ways they could do it. I mean, just stop and think how much any of you guys have probably learned watching YouTubers like Extra Credits before they went to crap. Even Game Theory. Like, you'll learn things, Gaijin Goomba. You'll learn things from these people, but you're not being made to memorize it, but you're learning. Because they're covering topics that are interesting. Like, I know more about Japanese culture thanks to Gaijin Goomba than I know about Canadian culture, and I grew up here. I grew up here being told by many teachers throughout the years of, oh, Canadian culture and identity is important, but never being given a reason to care. Never being actually taught any of this, just being told to memorize bits of it. And it being something I was never interested in. I don't know anything. Yeah, and that's because tangential learning works. It just works. If you can be made interested in a topic, you will learn it. I should be back in that other lane whenever I get a chance. Hey, truck, I'm pulling out. I should really just get ahead of this truck. I'm fully capable of doing this. And it's why, like, old Extra Credits is so nice. Because, Extra Credits, Extra History. Newer stuff, not so much. The newer stuff, they've definitely gone woke. It's more their writer, James, no longer has a filter, and he is kind of a scumbag. But, like, I legitimately... Because I know I had a few teachers through school that really wanted to actually teach kids. And were just trying to find ways of doing it. Where, like, I know one of my old history/social studies teachers, because, yes, a lot of my teachers pulled double duty. Sometimes triple duty on class subjects. Like, I sent her just a long list of different extra history things. To give her supplementary things for covering those topics to make them more engaging. And from what she told me, the year after that, grades in that class, her class went up. Like, her showing these videos made grades improve significantly. Meaning it was a significant amount more than just, oh, it's a different class, so grades are going to fluctuate. Like, this was above what was expected. Because people were more engaged. But school boards will never learn this. Not until, you know, people from my generation, you guys' generation, actually gets into the school boards. And it stops being, you know, my parents' generation. And older. The people that know nothing of modern technology, nothing of how to actually teach people things. And instead only know how to teach people how to be factory workers. Because that's how they were taught. They were taught to be factory workers. That is what the school system is designed to do, is teach you to be a factory worker. I know this because I've worked in a factory. I worked in a fish processing plant. Which was the worst place to work, but it was money. I'd honestly go back to working there if I could, but it's still in Digby, and I'm not there anymore. Honestly, I could probably get my job back there easily, because the person who runs the place didn't want me to be fired, but my old man fired me, so I didn't have much of a choice in the matter. Yeah, anti-bullying policies don't go anywhere. The problem is you can't punish a bully. Because, say, you suspend them. Well, that's what they want. They don't want to be there. You've just done them a favor. You give them detention, they'll just not show up. Leaving you the only option to suspend them, and once again, you've just given them what they want. You could expel them, but that once again is giving them what they want. They're out of school now. They don't want to be there. And most schools don't have the facility set up to give in-school suspensions, which are the only things that even remotely work. But even then, it still doesn't, because most kids are only bullies because their home situation is terrible. The only way to fix that situation is to tackle it at its root, which is with the parents. Yeah, Canadian money is basically monopoly money. Fun fact, and I don't know if you know this, AI, on our $50 bills, there's a maple leaf. If you scratch it, it smells like maple syrup. It's part of the anti-tamper. Our $50 bill has a scratch and sniff on it as part of its anti-tamper. It has to be one of the new plastic ones, but, I say new, the plastic ones. I think almost all the paper bills have been phased out by now. Heavy lobster! Dun, 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 dun. This was like the most epic fight to like 5-year-old me playing Kirby Superstar. Especially when I learned that Paint Kirby existed. Like, I'd lost my power, and I'm just like, this little blob, maybe it'll give me something, and then Paint Kirby. It's like, what? This is new? And then I painted him to death. Honestly, if I had the money to do it, I would just keep a $50 bill around, purely because of the scratch and sniff. It's hilarious to me. Especially just thinking of, like, a police officer checking to see if a bill is counterfeit is gonna have to do the scratch and sniff. I mean, there's other ways to check, but, you know, that would be the easiest thing to do. But yeah, AI, most kids that end up being bullies have just a terrible home life. Whether that be bad parents, poor parents, whatever the reason, they just have a lot of built-up anger and don't know how to get rid of it. Like, it's more just they have built up emotion and have no way of expelling it. So they take it out on other kids, and that makes them feel better. So they keep doing it because that's making them feel better. Yeah, I know it doesn't. It's also all green, which would really confuse me as a foreigner, because it's like, how much is... Why do I have to look at every bill to see how much it's worth? Color coding is so much better. You can just glance at Canadian money and see how much is there. American money, you could probably just get a bunch of $1 bills and look like you have a ton of money, but you actually don't. I actually wonder what the plastic hundreds look like. I've actually never seen one. I haven't had that much money since they've made the shift. Ah, some Banjo-Kazooie music. I don't think the 100 has the scratch and sniff. It might, but it'd probably still be maple. I mean, we're Canada. Everything's maple syrup. We have maple syrup cookies. We have maple everything. Maple bacon? You name it, we've mapled it. Like... That is probably a good way to put it. It's like... We even have maple money, technically. So, I mean... Yep, they're even shaped like maple leaves. No joke. They taste amazing. I don't know if you're still there, AI, but have you ever had any of those cookies? Like the maple cookies? I'm gonna laugh if they're like a Nova Scotia thing. Though I will say, of every maple product I've ever had, maple bacon is probably the best. But I mean, it's bacon. How can you do bacon wrong unless you overcook it? Probably. Oh, this is another thing I'm delivering to one of these. Oh, how am I gonna do this? No, I'm gonna just skip this one. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just skip this one. Would probably still give me a massive headache. Because, well, it undoubtedly has perfumes in it still. And I'm allergic to perfume. Which makes me really glad that Robotic does not wear perfume. High value. Oh, jeez. I do not want these loads. Where's this one going? Oh, jeez. That's far. That is a lot of money, though. That's probably the best paying job I've seen yet. Oh, it's a segmented trailer. Oh, jeez. Well, this one's staying in California. Though it's also going far from a town. That's going all the way to the Grand Canyon. That is a long trip. So is that. Well, that's staying in California. I should just do the segmented trailer. Just do this job, get a bunch of money. I mean, this one's also segmented. I just like the segmented trailers. They're easier to turn with. And yeah, retros, I do. I definitely do. Yeah, game, I'm pretty sure I can carry this. Yeah, I bet that hurt. Wait, why am I... Oh, right, yeah. Streetlights. Ow. Ow. Keep calling them streetlights. They're traffic lights. Yeah, I'm coming through, guys. Whether you like it or not. I should probably repair my truck, but it's still in good condition. I am gonna stop and grab fuel, though. Grab some petrol. Nah, I don't mind. You're not gonna gross me out in the slightest. I mean, we've all got hair there. I have a little pair of hair cutting scissors. They're much nicer than anything else you might find. Mostly because of just how sharp they are. Yeah, that's good. You should always practice good hygiene when it comes to stuff like that. Like, even if you've just bought them, still wash them. Okay, this trailer really feels like it didn't need to be segmented. The segmented part is so tiny. Understandable. Like, that is very understandable to be, you know, kind of worried over. Why did a car have to be right there? You're making this very difficult, little car. Ah, damn it. If that car wasn't there, this would have went so much smoother. Nah, game, this'll work. Yeah, it gets curlier the longer it gets. It's just kind of how it works. Whoops. Grows at about the same rate of that your hair grows at. The only difference is it'll actually stop growing after a while. Or basically stop growing. That is just kind of how puberty works. Welcome to your body changing and hating itself. Both. They grow at the same rate. And it would be pubic hair. That's what you would more refer to that as. Do I just get to dodge the toll? I don't have to pay a toll! Hooray! I forget how fast it is. It's something like... I don't really know it in centimeters, too. Something like 2 to 3 centimeters a day. Kind of growth is what you should expect. That's the average, anyway. I don't know what that would be in inches. I know it's less than an inch. So, much less than an inch. I think an inch is 12 centimeters. I'm trying to remember conversions. It's funny, I know centimeters in small measurements. And I know feet for big measurements, but I can't use centimeters for big ones. Yeah, it's something around that. when you're going through puberty, it grows faster. So. That's just kind of how it works. And now's the point where any of you who have gone through, like, a sex ed class are probably like, how was my teacher so awkward about this stuff? It's because your teacher isn't, you know, your teacher's dealing with a lot of people they can see. Plus, it is incredibly hard to embarrass me. Oh. Annual adjustment is recommended. We'll see about that. Could you get off the screen so I can see? Because if I can squeeze through, I'm going to. Aw. I don't think I'm going to be able to squeeze through. Car! Wait. I can do this. Maybe. No, the sign is solid. Damn it. Oh no, it isn't solid. YouTube, yes, I am still here. Give me a second. Yeah, I keep forgetting America has the whole, just don't have sex kind of sex education. What was I stuck on then? Oh, right, okay. Yep, this is normal. Totally normal. Come on, truck! Come on! Come on! You can do this, truck. I think I'm getting stuck on the police officer. Aww. No, this needs just a bit more speed. No. Ah. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to make it. I mean, for instance, I don't tend to cut mine very often. Because there's not a huge amount of point. Oh geez, I'm just getting stuck on this little sign in general. They teach you the safe ways of doing it. The dangers of doing it, you know. Effectively, they teach you responsible ways of, you know, going about everything. Instead of just going, please don't. They go, yeah, you're going to, so here's how to do it safely. Looks like this is just my life now. I'm gonna have to try and... I think I've got my truck just stuck. Yeah, I think my truck is just stuck. They also, you know, explain the changes you're going through. Which is pretty handy. Because a lot of people's parents find that topic very embarrassing. Ah, jeez, this is just my life now, isn't it? Like, legitimately, in grade 6, we were taught how condoms work. Oh, it's the game stuttering. I was like, oh geez, I'm completely stuck. This is the one moment I hate this segmented trailer. Yeah, I got some speed now. Hopefully. Yes! I just needed some speed! I just wasted more time than I probably would have spent just going the detour route. I don't care! Yeah, 6th grade is where our sex ed started. Oh, can I get through here? Maybe? My truck is so damaged. This is why you take detour routes, kids. The funniest thing to me was, like, the rest of my class was incredibly embarrassed. I was already going through puberty and basically done. Like, I already knew everything there was to know. I was that kid that where when the teacher went, alright, so we're gonna be studying sex education, I basically just hit the point of I turned to my friend sitting next to me and just went, okay, what do you want to know now? Like... Damn it. Come on. Come on, truck. I know I didn't take this turn wide enough. Like, I was an incredibly early bloomer. Especially for guys. Like, guys don't usually start going through puberty until, like, 12, 13. Usually you will before you've even had your first sex ed class. But... yeah, that happens. It's an average for the, 12, 13, 14 range. I thought I already had unlocked the differential lock. Whoops. Like, I started around, like, 7. No joke. And I will just do this trip on my damaged truck. I ain't stopping. This trailer is not going to turn around for me. I ain't stopping. Like, for the most part, like, girls tend to start around age 8, 9. That's usually early still for them, though. It's usually around 10 that they'll fully start. So I was going through puberty before everybody else. But as I've mentioned, I'm also a type of... I don't think you were around anytime I mentioned it. If I wasn't so lazy, I won the genetic lottery. I naturally have muscle mass. Like, I have an athlete's build and metabolism if I wasn't so lazy. That's probably why I started so early, was I did win the genetic lottery. I'm just, well, lazy. Doesn't necessarily mean you'll be naturally, like, a fit person. There's a reason it is called winning the genetic lottery. It's because it is rather uncommon. Not saying you're not, but... I mean, honestly, both of my parents were not athlete builds in the slightest. So... I don't know where it came from for my genetics. Probably somewhere back in their lines there was, you know, some athletes. Or just their genetics just meshed up properly to create one of 4 athletes. To be fair, everyone would be fit if they worked out. Like, what I more mean is I would look fit if I just worked out a bit more and lost my gut. Like... I am kind of overweight. Which honestly reminds me of, one of the interactions I had with the PE teacher that I hated and he hated me. We were doing, like, basically a thing of, like, checking your blood pressure and stuff like that manually. And I couldn't find my pulse. I normally can't find my pulse. Like, I even had this problem in science class whenever we'd be doing, like, biology stuff. And it's like, oh, find your pulse. It's like, I can't. Well, here's where to find it. I know. I can't find it. It's not there. And it's because my metabolism is so good, basically, from what everyone I've talked to about it has figured. And basically, when it came to that in PE, I basically made mention of that. Like, I'm not going to be able to find my pulse. As he's there, well, why? As to my response of, because my metabolism is that of an athlete. As he's there, well, that's a waste. It's one of the few times he didn't actually just kick me out of the class immediately. Though he was, you know, very disappointed that my metabolism was better than his. I'm like 6'2" and almost 210 pounds. Now, if that was muscle, it would be healthy. Where it's fat, I'm overweight. I mean, it's not all fat. It's about half fat, half muscle from a lot of the weight, but... Depending on how tall you are, 140 might be a healthy weight. 135 to 140 sounds about average for the BMI. BMI should never be taken, like, seriously, but it's a good baseline. BMI is body mass index. It's basically an average of if you are within, you know, where you probably should be for your weight, based on your height. And your gender. Well, sex. I can't say gender anymore, that means a different thing these days. That's gonna bother me. Okay, I'd say 120 is probably a healthy weight if you were done growing, but you're probably not done growing yet, so... Like, if you were done growing, about 120, 125 would be where you'd want to be on average. But where you're undoubtedly not done growing yet. It's more to be as you know, open as my stream is. I don't want to use gender and sex interchangeably here. Because to the woke, Gender means basically, in a way, your sexual identity. Meanwhile, sex is your biological sex, male or female. It drives me crazy because I was taught both of those words mean the same thing, and their definitions in the dictionary do basically mean the same thing when used in the same context. Doesn't help that a lot of people that are within the gender spectrum these days are just doing it for attention. Well, I say that. I can't know for certain they're just doing it for attention, but on average it seems like they're just doing it for attention. Especially given the actual percentage of the population that would be on that spectrum. If you think you're on the spectrum, there's no harm in that. And I have no problem with people like that, as long as they don't go around shoving it in people's faces. Sorry, car. I don't stop that quickly. And this bus decided to slow down for whatever reason. Everyone's going well under the limit. It's because of these trucks, but my poor truck is so damaged. All because I decided to just not take the detour. I should have just taken the detour. And I'm gonna need to be in that lane. I mean, fair enough. I will note that we can scientifically prove that some people are indeed born with basically a female brain in a male body, or a male brain in a female body. But that's because biologically all humans start as female. That is legitimately how you started in the womb, was as a female. Whether you stayed that way or not depends on the levels of testosterone and... oh, what's the other one called? Estrogen in your body. That is biologically proven. It's nowhere near as common as the internet would have you believe it is. It is an incredibly rare thing to have happen. Most people don't even realize it's, they're like that, though. Like I said, in 99% of cases, yeah, that is how it works. Scientifically. It's actually closer to like 99.8, something like that. Though, just given how touchy the subject is, we should probably drop it. I don't want to have hate mobs showing up. Though I would appreciate the viewership. You guys will get drowned out by them. The best way to think about all that is just people believe what they believe. As long as it isn't hurting you, just don't care about it. That's how I go about life. You really want to know. You really want to know that. Okay, let's see. Where is a service station? Oh, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Game's stuttering. That's why I said, do you really want to know? I may as well just say it, because you've asked. 7 3/4 inches. Just about. It's a little over. I round it down to 7 3/4, because it's just easier to remember. Which probably explains to people why I got bullied in school for, quote-unquote, stuffing my pants. I wasn't. I'm just that big down there. I am above average. Hard. I'm a grower, not a shower. Yes, there is a difference. Not, it's around like 5. Average is 5.6, so 5.6 inches. Hey, give it time. You're still going through puberty. Give it time. It doesn't just become that big overnight. Only full-sized overnight. Which is also... like, that is honestly a statistic I love throwing around. Especially with the women that are like, oh, if he's not 8, he's, you know, don't date him. You realize that's much larger than the average, right? These are the same women that usually complain about unrealistic standards for women. You think that's not unrealistic? I'm not even that big, and I'm above average. Wanna know a secret? She doesn't care. No, honestly, I can fully attest to that. She is also Christian. She cares very little about anything sexual. To be honest, for the most part, I don't really care either. To be fair, guys have a much higher sex drive than women do. Though I will say, because this is already wildly inappropriate, though this game is rated T, so I mean, it's fine. Never be afraid of just jerking off. 99% of the Earth's population does it, and the other 1% lie. So, like, why don't I overly care? I have a left hand. Why would I care about sex? I can take care of myself. I also want to note, keep in mind, I have fully read the Bible. Nowhere in there does it say you can't masturbate. Nowhere. I don't know where that propaganda came from. But it's never been in any Bible I've ever read. No. No, it's not. Never has been. Ray's Hamburgers. It's like the most American hamburger name for a hamburger place I've ever heard. Let's get my truck fixed. It could definitely use it. I mean, the engine wasn't that damaged. This is pricey repair. That's almost more than I just made. I'll go grab some gas. I'm gonna go grab a different job. Have I ever masturbated? Yes, plenty of times. It's actually good for your health. Legitimately, it is good for your health as a guy. It's good for your health as a girl, too. Better for guys, though. It reduces your risk of prostate cancer. Quite significantly. You have to do it a fair bit. I think it's like, wrong buttons. Wrong. No, that is the right thing. Something like 28 times a month, basically. Is the recommended to get the lowest possible risk of prostate cancer. I kind of want to take this, but it's another one of those segmented trailers with the tiny segment at the front. I don't know if I could get to that in time. That's going really far. I could probably get to this one. Yeah, let's try getting this one. I am as well. It also really helps reduce stress and depression, and, you know. It's in general just a healthy thing for everybody to do. Where you're under 18, I'm legally obligated to say yes, but it's really not. That was a speed limit drop. Legally, you're not supposed to be watching porn at your age. You're supposed to be 18 first. Doesn't stop people. It's also not like anyone could do anything about it.
Give it some oomph.
Hello, Anissa. Welcome to a weird conversation. To protect the innocents, we should drop the topic, Retros. This is gonna be an interesting VOD for people to look back on. Hope you had a productive time drawing, Anissa. I mean, it's not the worst for her to know what it is. Actually, I got here in time for this job. I may as well take the better paying job. That's it, it's not that bad. I knew what it was since I was, you know, younger than both of you currently are. So, I mean... It's not illegal to know what it is. And as I just explained to you, Retros, it's not like anyone could actually do anything. String cheese is very nice. Cheese in general is very nice. Even then, I'll just do the little test with you, Retros. Prove you're not 18. You can't. Yeah, hentai isn't made with girls in mind. So that is fully understandable, Anissa. It's partially why I advised you not to look up what it was. It's just not made with girls in mind. You guys are making me hungry, talking about cheese. Yeah, I know. Need to give AI a stern talking to. I know. I mean, you explained how you know what it is. That's why I said I'm gonna need to give AI a stern talking to. It's not all disturbing, Retros. There's some of it that's actually quite tame, but... I know that feeling. Of the just not reading the warnings. And I'm just joking about giving him a stern talking to. Curiosity killed the cat, but the satisfaction brought it back. That is how that full saying goes, by the way. Gotta say, I'm kind of annoyed by the fact that, a lot of sayings like that are shortened to sound awful. Like, curiosity killed the cat. That in itself discourages curiosity. But curiosity killed the cat, but the satisfaction brought it back, encourages curiosity and questioning. I will never understand why things like that were shortened. It's the same as blood is thicker than water. Literally, the saying is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. The shortened version means, oh, family is everything. When the actual saying is, friendships made by choice are stronger than friendships made by blood. Well, more relationships made by choice are stronger than those made by blood. Because it's true. Your friends you will always have a stronger connection to than your family. I can't think of any reason why curiosity would be bad, unless, you know, it's a case of, like, shoving a fork into a light socket to see what it would do, you know? I do have social media, but I kind of don't want to just hand it out. Especially because, like, the only bits I have are Twitter I don't use, Facebook that my family is on, and I don't want the internet knowing who my family is. I have to be very careful about giving out my information. I might make, like, a public Facebook at some point, like a public page. Some people might care. Though the Discord kind of serves the same sort of purpose that would. So... Discord is basically social media, just better. Ooh, the Halloween mix from 2011. I think this is my favorite Halloween mix DJ the S has done. I never saw the appeal of Snapchat. Like, maybe I'm just an old man, but I don't see the appeal of it. Same with, like, TikTok. I don't understand that myself. Robotic uses it. She has a lot of fun with it. I just don't understand it. I have Imgur. What do I need an app on my phone for videos? I have Imgur. I can just see all of those same GIFs and videos on there. It just makes more sense. Plus, Imgur isn't owned by the Chinese. I won't make the terrible joke my brain went to, because it's not PG in the slightest. Not off the top of my head, I don't. There is a reason. I'll put it in the most PG way I can, and this may embarrass you, Retros. He's embarrassed about his package size compared to mine. It's in the VOD. Anyone can go back and see that, Retros. I don't delete these things. Yeah, that is basically the conversation you walked in on in these... well, that conversation just wrapping up. Why did that truck pull out just to pull back in? What is it doing? I am so confused. I'm sure someday someone's gonna end up watching through them. Maybe more just be someone who wants to, like, say, catch up on things I've mentioned. See how badly I've driven. I don't know. I mean, people watch Stranger Things on YouTube. So, Stranger Things that go longer. So... I mean, I've seen the watch statistics for a YouTuber that does some decently sized videos, and like he tends to end up getting about on every like one of these. People tend to watch about half of them on average. Meaning, there's some people that do watch all of it. There's some that only watch a bit, you know. I mean, already this stream I had someone come in and ask me if I use the multiplayer mod for this game. So I mean, there's people interested in this game itself, you know. I feel like the longer this stream exists, I'm just turning into the person that people go to for advice on everything. No way I'd be able to stay up all night. Though this stream is gonna be going for like another 2.5 hours at least, so... Because I'm just enjoying my time streaming. I just like streaming. I've legit never been able to pull all-nighters. Like, never. I managed it once, but I basically died the moment it hit, like, the 25th hour. I just fell asleep. No, I'm still deciding on whether I'm going to do a Splatoon stream tomorrow or Cube World. Because I could honestly do either of them. I probably should have done Cube World today because this was its public release. To be fair, the human body only needs about 5 to 6 hours of sleep, so... You're getting a average amount of sleep, Anissa, so... I still don't know how I've gotten myself into this position. Am I just that approachable to talk about things? I've lately been getting up at like 9 p.m. I tend to sleep like 12 hours a night, though. I don't know how I'm that approachable. Suppose, I guess I am just kind of chill, so... I mean, fair enough, Retros. Yeah, why would I get embarrassed by anything? Being embarrassed is a waste of time. I don't know what that is. Should I know what it is? Should I watch it? I mean, I know what flamingos are. They're birds. And very interesting birds at that. I would never want one flying at my face. Ah, so it's a YouTuber. I should fire up Roblox just to see how much it's changed since when I played. I wonder if my old account still exists. If it does, it has one of the weakest passwords in existence. Because I was a dumb kid that used terrible passwords. Blech. Whoa. I just looked at the chat, because I saw the chat moving. Should not have done that. Now my truck needs fixed again. I am bad at driving. It's not 7 feet, it's inches. And that's still short. That's still shorter than how it actually is. I mean, honestly, it's something that most guys would probably be taking pride in. So, it's above the average. Why would I be embarrassed? I couldn't explain it accurately, Anissa, other than to just say it's a guy thing. Almost every guy I've known has been worried about that in one way or another at one point in their life. And I don't understand it because I never have been. To be fair, Retros, you're still growing. It'll probably get bigger. Give it time. Be patient, young one. Same as a lot of girls tend to go on about their bust sizes, wanting bigger and bigger busts. Which I also don't understand myself, but I prefer small busts. I'll never understand why either gender goes on and on about either thing. It's pointless, but... Oh, hey, Kerbo music. And yeah, we can move to a different topic easily. Yeah, that's just how life works. You don't understand anything, and then you die. And that is life in a nutshell. Random question time. What possible new feature or old feature would you like to see come back for the next Splatoon game? Hairstyles would be kind of neat. More good-looking hairstyles would be neat. I want to be able to play as a male Octoling or Inkling and not feel like I look stupid. So I'll just take that as basically new weapons, Retros. You know what I think would be kind of neat? And it falls into the roller category of... It would fall into the roller category of things. But, oh god, what's the painting tool called again? Oh no, I can't think of it. Why is my brain suddenly blanking on this? I just had it. I can't think of what it is. But more brush-type weapons. Ones that are actually good at splatting. Like roller/brush types. I want a good brush type weapon because I like them. They're fun to use, but they're just not very good at splatting. Oh, game stutters. I know I've mentioned it before. I don't know why I can't remember. Sorry, car. I need into this lane. To be fair, brushes are rollers. I mean, it would just be a brush. Unless you mean like a brush that's has like a vertical swing to it. Instead of them swinging from side to side, they swing it up and down. Smaller than the carbon. That would be weird. Because the carbon is kind of already a small roller. I just thought of something. A marker. It only attacks in a straightforward line with range comparable to the Splattershot Junior, but one-shots. If it lands accurately. And can roll, like it can roll along the ground like an ink brush, but it creates an even thinner line of ink. I think that'd be pretty cool. Have it have about the swing speed of, let's say a standard roller. Because if it's kind of one-shot, it needs to... No, it needs to be faster than that, because its kill zone would be smaller. So... a little slower than a carbon roller. And have it just deal a flat 100 damage on a direct hit. And have it have like a little bit of ink come off the end. Though I suppose like a fountain pen would make more sense for that. Because they would actually splash ink. Either one would work. Fountain pen would look so cool. Like a calligrapher's pen? Oh, that would be cool. Though at that point, you'd just be stabbing them with a bit of metal, and that's why you're... That's why you'd be splatting people. So I think a marker would work better than like a calligrapher's pen. Oh, this is technically in Arizona? Okay. Oh, geez, I've scrolled things I didn't mean to scroll. Okay. Everything's the way it should be. I gotta remember not to use my scroll wheel, or I scroll restream. Oh, jeez. Just drive through the entirety of California. Kind of like dually aerosprays? Yes, YouTube, I am still here. Yes. Whoa. Don't crash, game. There we go. So you just want to talk about a wide variety of things. I don't know what looking ghetto would entail. Now this one pays more and keeps me in California. I want to stick to California, kind of, because I know that's where a lot of my viewers are from. I could also look to get some from this place. Oh, there's only 2 jobs there, and they're both expiring kind of soon. Actually, this takes me... Yeah, why don't I just do this job? Plenty of time to get there? Yeah, I'll take this. Game, I can handle this. I'm pretty sure my truck can handle this. It's pretty souped up at this point. Game's stuttering. Everything's stuttering. Okay, that was my whole computer stuttering. That probably sounded weird. Boop indeed. I still really want to, and I might do it as my subscriber special, to just do a video of me doing random things to my hair, like braiding it and such. I need to shower first. Ah, jeez. Stop stuttering. Ain't nobody got time for game stutters. But that is a man in a hot dog costume. He looks like a man in a hot dog costume. He looks very depressed. Ooh, woo, indeed. I should probably go repair my truck, but it's fine. It's barely even damaged. Why would I do that? It sounds like a very bad thing to do, Anissa. I have heard of it. I have not played it. It's one of those movie-type games, isn't it? Like, it's more of a cinematic experience than a game. General plot is robot lady taking care of child, I think. Or am I thinking of a different game? I mean, if I can get my hands on it, I'll see about playing it. And slash streaming it. But I don't have it, so... it shall have to be a we'll see. If I can get the muns. Oh lord, she's only a spelling change away from being a murderous child. Anyone who knows nothing of Undertale has no idea what I mean by that. I have like $12. My Crunchyroll payment just came out. It came out early. don't know why it came out so early. Yeah, it's usually a good idea to buy games on sale. I highly encourage that. Like, if you don't absolutely need to have a game right away, you may as well just wait for it to go on sale. I say, I don't understand the internet's obsession with Kara. I just don't. It's kind of the same with the internet's obsession with yanderes. Like, I don't understand that. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I'm not terribly interested in characters that are very likely to stab me, you know. Fair enough. I just hope I'll be able to get past all the QuickTime events. I'm not a fan of QuickTime events. Though I do like good stories in games, which is, you know, a problem these days. Because it seems like a lot of games that have that tend to be full of QuickTime events. Unless it's stuff like Undertale, or Deltarune, or, you know, stuff like that. RPGs have just kind of given up on story. Looking at you, Octopath Traveler. Alright, Retros, have a good night. But yeah, I should be getting some money on, like, the 3rd-ish. So, if I have it extra, I'll see about getting it if it's still on sale. I'll need to have it extra, but I should, in theory, because, well, my Crunchyroll payment has already come out, so I don't need to worry about saving money for that. Still don't know why it came out so early. Big boop. Fun fact, that is how Kayla and I basically let each other know we're around, is we just say boop at each other. It'll be slightly more expensive for me, because Canadian. My money ain't worth as much as your money. It'll probably be $25, $30. Somewhere in that range. Assuming it's even on sale in Canada. It might not be on sale here. Which I know sounds weird, but that's how online stores work. It's dumb. Though I might be able to get it from Cooper's Cabin as well, if it has a physical copy. They'd probably be selling it for rather cheap. Cooper's Cabin's a local game store. They sell used games and such. They have a dog named Cooper. It's his cabin. It's okay. It's not that different. Like, it's not so different that you saying 20 doesn't still basically tell me how much it'll be. Like I said, it'll be probably around 25 for me. It's not that big of a deal. That's still cheaper than my Crunchyroll payment. So, because I have the 3-month subscription to Crunchyroll. Because Animu. It annoys me that some of my favorite anime aren't on there, though. And some anime that I want to watch aren't on there. Like One Punch Man. I want to watch that, but it's not on there. It's on Netflix, I think. Meanwhile, Mob Psycho, which is made by the same people, is on Crunchyroll, but not Netflix. I don't understand. I will definitely look into it, though. It'll be kind of a pain to drag the PS4 down here to stream and such, but I can do it. I don't know where I'd set it, though. I don't have much table space. Probably just set it under my keyboard, because I'm not going to need my keyboard, so... I've heard that. Like, it's been on my radar for a while, it's just, well, I don't tend to look at the PS4 for games, so... I mean, I've heard a lot of people say that, so it's probably really good. Though, can I just say, I wish every local game store was like Cooper's Cabin. Because, I mean, who doesn't want to go to a local like a game store that just has a pupper running around? Like, he's a black lab, and he is the most adorable pupper you will ever run into. He's the sweetest thing. He occasionally has playmates come over, and it's amazing. Oh. Well, that ain't good. Like, legitimately walking into Cooper's Cabin. Usually, customers are greeted, unless he's already entertained by somebody else, by Cooper bringing one of his toys up to them and just kind of dropping it at their feet. Just like, hello customer, have toy. Play with me. YouTube, how is the randomizer back to this again? This song has legit already played tonight. This is a playlist of over 300 things. How has the shuffle brought it back to this? I'm not gonna overly complain. I love the Heavy Lobster theme. But still, how? Darn it, truck. How slow are you going? 60. No, 60? 63. Okay. Why? Why are you going 63? Face my horn! That can probably barely be heard. Guess so. I mean, it's a good song. Reduced limit ahead. Now it makes sense to be going 60. So I guess it was 64 it was going before. I'm guessing. That is a big donut. And I've played a bit of Heavy Rain, so I kind of know what I'm getting into when it comes to a game like that. From what I played of it, Heavy Rain wasn't bad, I just kind of got tired of the QuickTime events. But seeing as that was one of the earliest games like that, I imagine they've gotten better about that by now. Shaboop. Suppose I can speed up now. There's enough distance between me and the other truck. Persona. I have never played any of these games. I've always heard good things about Persona, and then anytime I look at it, my brain just goes, eh. Like, I'm sure Persona is a good game series. It kind of has to be with how long it's been going on. I've just never seen anything particularly appealing about it, I guess. Though I suppose when it comes to RPGs, I am very much a fantasy RPG kind of person. So, that's probably why. It seems to be more of a modern mystical type RPG. Which is nothing against, but I prefer fantasy. As you could probably guess by the way I'm playing a truck game. I'll have to see about trying one of those games at some point. Wonder what the easiest to emulate one would be. My truck is kind of dinky, actually. Legitimately, this is the smallest truck that my truck can be. Because why not? I should have grabbed fuel. I just noticed I'm at half fuel. Well, I'll probably make it. So, I am going to make a game recommendation for you, Anissa, and it's a game that is coming out on the Switch. Star Ocean, I think it's First Departure R, is what the name it is under. It's coming out this December. It is a remake of the very first Star Ocean game, and it is really good. I am probably going to be getting it. It's only gonna be like $25-ish too. Like, full price. basic plot synopsis, it's a cat boy and a cat girl go on an a time-traveling adventure to find a cure for a disease that is spreading to their people that is petrifying all of them. So they travel back in time. They're more gajinkas than actual, like, cat boys and stuff like that, but they still have tails and fluffy ears. Roddick is kinda cute. Roddick is the male main character. Well, one of the male main characters. There's two male main characters. Just one's a human. And then Roddick's a Rokian, which is the Gajinka planet. I was honestly a bit surprised to see that it's coming out on the Switch. Because Tri-Ace and Nintendo haven't exactly seen eye to eye since the SNES. So... Tri-Ace being the developers. Hello, Quino? I believe your name would be. I apologize if I said it wrong. I'm not gonna try your last name, because I will say that wrong, definitely. As Anissa could probably tell you, I struggle with saying names. Ah, nice. I knew someone from Mexico when I was going to school. They were an exchange student. I don't remember her last name, but I remember her first name was Mariana. She was nice. I know no Spanish, so... I do not. I kind of wish I would have tried to become better friends with Mariana, because I'd probably still be friends with her. But... I was too shy. Ah, thank you. Thank you for leaving a like. I'm doing quite good. How are you doing, Quino? If I'm saying your name wrong, please correct me. I don't know how, like, words should come together in Mexican. Oh, well, I can't think of how to explain it. Google Translate wouldn't help me any. Probably wouldn't even help him, sadly. Because he'd have to know what I'm saying to put it into Google Translate. Oh, I need to be in the middle lane still. Suppose I could have just gone around, but there's traffic up there and I'd have to stop. Oh, game stutter. I wish I understood your language so I could at least try to speak with you, Quino. Suppose I should probably be in the truck lane. It is what they are for. Whoa, game stutter. This is becoming more and more common the longer I play. I have never had to learn Spanish, so I know literally nothing. I was supposed to learn French in school, but I never did. Is that a raindrop? That is, okay. I know about as much Japanese as a 2-year-old. I don't know how to introduce myself, but I can say hi. You're at an age where you really don't need to worry about it too much. It is helpful when getting a job to be able to say, hey, I can speak multiple languages. Which is also partially why I'm learning Japanese. It may not be a helpful language, but a lot of companies are glad to have someone who can speak, you know, a language that no one else can, just in case someone that speaks that language comes in. They can actually, you know, have someone help the person. I know for a while I was honestly tempted to learn a bit of Spanish. Because I'll admit, I did have a crush on this Mariana girl. Which is partially why I was too shy to even try to get to know her better. Oh, jeez. Stuttering weather. Good thing weather doesn't cause lag in real life. Fair enough, Quino. Yeah, life would be very strange if there was lag in real life. Oh jeez. How slow are you guys going? Guessing about 64. I just realized this is the first remix DJ the S ever did. At least that he posted on YouTube. Oh, I am really low on fuel. Oh, I am really low on fuel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, computer, you can do this. Okay, good. There's a fuel station coming up. Okay, I can definitely get to that. I just need to remember to actually pull into it. You know, that's kind of the scary thing about time, though. The world might have lag, but we'd never know it because we're in the flow of time. We're not gonna notice it stopping and starting again. Much like in a game, the game doesn't notice it's lagging. So, reality might have lag, and we would never know it. It's kind of spooky like that. Alright, I shall try to remember that, Ricardo. I may not remember that, so you might have to remind me of it occasionally. Okay, what lane is it? Oh, it's this lane. Okay. Or is it? No, it's this lane. They're calling my truck fat again! Yeah, it's very possible there could be somebody out there that has legitimate ability to stop time, and nobody would know because he wouldn't even be able to prove it to people. Because we would never notice time actually stopping. He'd probably be just confused for being able to teleport. Because that's what it would probably seem like. He or she. Okay, I need to remember to pull in and get gas. I need gas. Oh, I'm too close. I am way too close. This is gonna be sketchy. I need to pull directly to the left when I'm done. Or else I am gonna hit it. Not sure what you mean, Ricardo. Ah, jeez. There we go. I should have just done that in the first place. Instead of trying to actually go forward. But I am not a very smart person. This is a nice little somber track. I am getting super hungry. I might actually end the stream once I finish this job. I don't know how much longer this one will take. I might do one more, depending on how quickly I get there. I have only had like 1.5 sandwiches to eat today, so I should probably eat food. At some point. Though I don't want to stop streaming is the problem. I'm having too much fun. Alright, have a good day, Ricardo. I almost forgot. Day/night. I think it'd be night. Day? I don't know. Have a good one. Feels so nice gathering viewers from around the world. Because technically that also means I'm kind of gathering friends from around the world. Though mostly California. Welcome back, Anissa. That is where most of my viewers are from. I'm kind of okay with that. Honestly, if there's any place in the US I'd ever want to visit, it is California. If I ever get big enough to actually, like, make enough money to travel to places, I'll probably end up going to things like San Diego Comic-Con and such. Like, big conventions like that. Not sure how my anxiety would handle that, but... Because that would be a lot of people. I'd love to have like Markiplier money, if that makes any sense. Like, enough money to basically just go, yeah, I'll go next year and I'll just pay for a bunch of you guys to go too. I have what could be considered minor OCD. I chalk it up to probably more minor autism on my part. Though technically OCD is a type of autism. It's strange. I like things being in their place. And if they're not, I get very annoyed and need to fix it. I'm not like OCD levels though, because that is, well, based on its name, obsessive. Obsessive compulsive. I'm not to that level, but... I'm finally out of coffee. I know I really want to have enough money before Kayla and I get married to basically just pay for my best friend's flight to Canada. Which would kind of work out, because he's wanted to visit Canada, but he just doesn't have the extra money to, well, take a vacation. I say that as if Kayla and I even are going to have a big wedding. So what she wants right now is just a nice wedding on a beach. Mostly just the two of us. Mostly to keep her family from being involved. But, you know. I can't blame her on that. Her family's a bit, One of these days, yeah. Hopefully. I really want to marry her, so... Oh geez, this is that thing that pretends to be a road. Sorry, stop sign. Yeah, that poor stop sign. I couldn't stop fast enough. The road's wet. I probably should not be going fast through here, but I don't care. I like to live dangerously. Yeah, that's why I shouldn't be going fast. Okay. Duly noted, game. Duly noted. Might need to make a grave for my truck at some point. But yeah, I know it is really cheesy to say, but I do really want to marry her. I've known I've wanted to marry her since, like, a few weeks after knowing her. Like... Before I even knew what she looked like, I was just... No, she was too perfect. And she still is too perfect. Wait, what? Trailer damage? What did I hit? Probably those cones. Whoops. Or given that sign, maybe it was a deer just crashed into the side of my truck. I don't know. Probably not. I haven't seen deer in this game. I do know that sign means deer might run through. Well, more wildlife might run through. I am glad you ship it. Though I know the internet. One of these days, people are gonna, like, ship me and AI together or something. This is just how it works. I legitimately feel bad for Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. Because people, like, aggressively ship them. Oh, jeez. I need to take these turns a bit wider. Makes sense. I technically have a few as well, only they're not anime. Not that I can think of. One is definitely cartoon. It's Steven Universe, Peridot, and Lapis. I ship that. Wait, is this about to actually become a road again? Yes, it's actually about to become a road again! Oh jeez, stop stuttering, game. Please, stop stuttering. This is not a spot to stutter. I mean, they're kind of already wrote as if the Rebecca Sugar wants to ship them. So, it makes sense to ship them. Just waiting for the next season of Steven Universe where they fuse at some point and the fandom loses their minds. Yeah, I'll do another job at the very least. I'm gonna keep going until I actually fully need food. So I'm just feeling a bit hungry at the moment, so... I don't need food yet. It was probably because all the cheese talk. Yeah, I'll take a level of fragile cargo. I'm gonna be in the middle of nowhere, aren't I? Yeah, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Okay, Santa Cruz, I guess. Nah, that'll expire before I get there. That's far. Okay, maybe not there. So all those are going to expire way too fast. Well, that's a quick job. I could take one of these jobs. I mean, that is a good payout, but I don't like those jobs. They're stressful. Wait. No, I think I could actually take this. I think this job actually is roughly... Yeah, it's right here. Okay. That trailer's right behind me. Oh, that is gonna be a pain, because that's what I need to pull out. I'm gonna need to get it out of here, past this trailer. Oh no. Well, this is not gonna be a good start. Okay, will this even fit through? That is the question. That is the question of the hour. Okay, I have more space than I thought I did. It's understandably worried, though. Wait, what? What did I hit? Who did I hit? There's nothing in front of me. What did I hit? Oh, I hit the parked car. Okay. That tells me how I need to go to get out of this, though. I didn't realize this was so long. This is why I shouldn't drive. Is YouTube doing that thing? Okay, it's not doing that thing again. This track just has a long ending to it. It's back to this one again. Eh, it's okay. I mean, if you're that tired, maybe you should probably sleep. Oh no, this is another one of those things that pretends to be a road. Oh, this is the same thing that pretends to be a road. Oh, boys. No, I love these. Unless you really want to stay awake. It's up to you, really. I ain't your father. It'd be really weird if I was. It's okay. Oh, this is the hill that the truck struggled with before. It still struggles with it, but nowhere near as much. Yes! Improvement! I mean, it's what, almost midnight for you, I'm guessing? Somewhere in that range. Trying to remember what the time is like on the, West Coast. I think it's 4 hours behind me. So my best advice is just make sure you're snuggled up in bed. That way if you do fall asleep, you're already snuggled in bed. YouTube! Stop that! I don't know why YouTube does this. I don't think I will ever understand. It's so hard to resist the urge to try singing this, but I know my voice cannot sing this. The notes are too high! I can't do high notes. Well, I probably could, it would just take a lot of practice. This is the only good thing that came out of Fire Emblem Fates. This song. I know a fair few modern Fire Emblem fans would probably disagree with me there, but it's true and they know it. They just refuse to acknowledge it. Because if they acknowledge that Awakening and Fates were bad, then they can't keep pushing that Awakening saved the Fire Emblem series. When the only thing that was killing the Fire Emblem series was that we hadn't had a game released in quite a long time. And the critical reception for Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon was pretty bad. The actual, user reviews were really positive, proving that games critics don't always know what they're talking about. And there were even still quite a few games critics that actually really liked Shadow Dragon. And New Mystery of the Emblem, which was a Japan exclusive, is probably still one of the best Fire Emblems in the series. But nah, we couldn't have that one. Can't have that game at all. Can have Awakening, though. As garbage as it is. Fire Emblem Heroes or whatever it is, the mobile game that, wasn't bad, but there's just so many other mobile games that do what it does better. Like the Langreisier mobile game. That is an amazing mobile game, and is basically what the Fire Emblem mobile game should have been. Which that in itself is kind of funny. Because, as far as video games go, Fire Emblem was usually the better game between the two, of Langreisier and Fire Emblem. And then once it gets to, like, the 3DS era, Langreisier is doing it better. And they just haven't had a new game recently. The new one is coming out, though, and it'll probably be as good, if not better, than the new Fire Emblem is. Three Houses. Because Three Houses is good, it's definitely not Shadow Dragon good. But it's good. Like, it's not Shadow Stone's good, or, Binding Blade, Blazing Blade, whatever you want to call them. Radiant Dawn. It's definitely closer to the bottom of my list, anyway. But it's purely because of how much of a pain in the butt it is to actually recruit everybody. And if you're basically not following a guide / know exactly what you're doing, you're not going to manage it. Meanwhile, the other games, you at least had a chance to recruit everybody. And given that's kind of the idea of Fire Emblem, Darn it. I gotta stop taking trailer damage. It's not my fault that thing's only pretending to be a road. It's more of a sidewalk than a road. But, like, even of the people I know that play Fire Emblem, like, 2 of them like Fire Emblem Awakening. 4 of them don't like it. Now, that's people I know personally. I know there's stream viewers that like Fire Emblem Awakening. I remember one, I forget who of you it was, but one of you argued with me a fair bit that Fire Emblem Awakening actually did save the series. But really, even them just releasing New Mystery of the Emblem on the 3DS would have saved the series. We just needed a new Fire Emblem game. That's all that we needed. One of these days, I'm gonna get a 3DS capture card, and I'm gonna show how bad Awakening is. By purposefully breaking it. Because what makes Awakening so bad, in my opinion anyway, is just the fact that your characters can level infinitely. You can, basically, from the moment it opens, you can basically sit and grind against the DLC battles forever and get all of your starting characters max statted before moving off to Chapter 4. Like, you are fully capable of doing that through reclassing. Though at that point, you really can't, you can't reclass at that point because you don't have the materials for it. But you can get them all to level 20. And then from there, the game is just a cakewalk. That's literally how the Lunatic playthrough works. You fight the RNG until you get to, Chapter 3, unlock the DLC battles, and then just start doing those over and over and over again. Until all of your characters are level 20. Then you continue with the game. And from there, it's pretty easy. Every new character you get that you want to use, raise them to 20. And in raising characters to level 20, you also tend to raise their supports to generally S, because you're pairing males and females together, because it's a breeding simulator. And once you have the S rank, then basically you now have a, 50-60% chance that an enemy will just not deal damage to either unit. Which makes total sense. And then you also have something like a 90-ish% chance that that other unit will help in combat, thus effectively doubling the damage output of that unit. And the AIs cannot do anything to counteract this. It's honestly why even in Three Houses, I don't use the that sort of pairing system where you pair the 2 units together. Because I know already it's probably broken. Just any chance to reduce damage to 0 is just bleh. Hello, Will Smith, the Forbidden One. Welcome to me ranting about Fire Emblem. and playing a truck game when I know absolutely nothing about vehicles. Well, I know a few things. They have wheels, they go vroom. That's about it. Oop. I mean, I can't summon vehicles, though. Well, I suppose I could if I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And playing Roids. Then I could. Or Metal Foes, to some degree, but that's more people on vehicles, so that doesn't really count. That's what I should do before my next Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream, is I should try and build a Roid deck. It's not gonna work, but I should do that. Just Parapsychroid beatdown. It might work. They don't swarm well enough for that, though. Because to deal any respectable damage, I would need at least a Link 2 with the good arrows and 2 Parapsychroids. That I can. I wouldn't want to, but that I could. Like, I hope I could bypass it. I just did. I think. Oh no, there's a dedicated one up ahead. Okay. Whoa, game stutter. That happens occasionally. My computer does not like having Google Chrome running, but I wanted music that I wasn't gonna get copyright claimed for. I understand that very few people probably even know what I mean when I start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! But I still talk about it anyway, because it's something I play and stream every Saturday. Which I feel like I should probably move that to Friday. Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber that also streams on Saturdays, who is significantly more popular than me, and people probably just watch him instead. Yeah, I think I'll move it to Friday. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shoot, I need in this lane and I'm not going to be able to pass him in time. accidentally honked my horn. I think this will probably be my last job of the stream, because I am getting really hungry. Unless there's an influx of viewers, I think I'll end after this one. If there is an influx of viewers, then I'll keep going. Watch me end up getting raided again just as I end the stream. That's happened before. Only once, but I still feel bad over it. Also, for reference to anyone that might be here watching that's new, like Will Smith, the Forbidden One, I tend to stream Splatoon 2 just about every other day, so tomorrow will very likely be a Splatoon 2 stream. These trucking streams happen twice a month, once about the middle of the month, and once at the end of the month. I just like them as, well, an easy place for me to just kind of talk to my viewers. So weird that Americans go slower at places like this. So I can guarantee you in Canada I'd be going 50 right now. It's only 2 kilometers faster, but it's still faster. Which does always strike me as a bit odd. Because city speed is 50 here. On average, anyway. I imagine some places it's slower, but for the most part it's 50. Like, even downtown areas, it's generally 50. People tend to go slower because they don't want to hit a pedestrian randomly walking out into the street. Why are they stopped? Are they stopped? Oh no, the lights must have just... No, they were stopped. Okay. I should have just floored it. Oh, I'm waiting. This type of turn light doesn't make any sense to me. It's kind of another one of those cases where I imagine this would just cause congestion. Because it only lasts for such a short period of time that, like, only 1 or 2 vehicles are gonna get through it. 1 if it's a truck, 2, 3 if it's a car. You know, cars and, you know, well, small trucks. And that's only if people's reaction time is actually really good. Otherwise, it'll probably just end up being, you know, 1 vehicle getting through anyway. Because it's such a short time. So I imagine that is also probably a thing that exists in Canada. Still doesn't make any sense to me, but, you know, it probably still exists. Ah, yes, oil fields. We have those in Canada. Well, kind of. We have tar sands, which are so inefficient to actually process. Probably why the US hasn't invaded us yet. That was a bad joke, I apologize. Well, I don't apologize for my bad jokes. That's just kind of what you sign up for when you watch me. And game stuttering if it's anything on PC. Because I just don't have the RAM for this. Swear, tumbleweeds freak me out. I don't know how anyone could stand to actually drive with these things around. Like, my brain instantly jumps to, oh god, that's an animal. I think if I was, like, the highway planner, I'd have to put a barricade along the entire highway just to catch them. Like a scooped barricade, well, not scooped, but like angled barricade towards the sand so that it blows into them and catches them. I imagine in a fair few places that probably exists. Just like fences to catch the tumbleweeds. Just to try and prevent them from becoming a problem. Because, I mean, at these speeds, I don't imagine they do much damage, but still be a nuisance. And definitely freak people who aren't used to them out. Like me!
Hey there, pit stain. You know I could call you the same thing, right?
Hey, it's another one of the album previews. For Arch Rivals Volume 3. I gotta stop driving on that white line. It's not very productive. I need to actually be paying attention to what I'm doing. Which is helpful, because there's really no one in the chat, but I still need to look over at it occasionally, just to make sure. I imagine if she's not, Anissa's just clinging to awakeness. Tired to the point where, you know, well, asleep to the point where you could still know what's going on, but too asleep to actually move or respond or do anything. I have that happen a lot, though. I usually start dreaming at that point, too. It's weird. It's weird to be dreaming and yet still be very aware that you're lying in bed. Especially when those dreams tend to be, well, the only dreams I have that are actual dreams. Though even a few of them have still freaked me out. Especially when they're dreams that happen in places I recognize and feel very real. Like, I'm not one to believe in supernatural stuff, but like, The only way I could describe it is it feels like I'm peering into an alternate reality kind of thing. One very similar, but also different. And if I have actually been peering into alternate reality versions of myself, a lot of them aren't doing so well. As in, a lot of those dreams like that usually end up with some sort of death. I think 50 is a good speed. Now I speed back up again. I don't understand things like that. Go slower for like 10 feet. Why? Why would I do this? Do a barrel roll. Roll the barrel. Well, I'm about to be slowing down again. How much this is stuttering? It's probably a good thing. I'm about to end the stream off to go eat. Oh right, it's going through bonus tracks now. So I'm gonna be like, why is it repeating? But he's going through the bonus tracks. Give me a preview of those. Well, as I'm closing in on this, I will mention for anyone that's new here watching, I do have a Discord should you wish to join it. It's linked down in the description of YouTube and the info on Twitch. I stream fairly regularly. I basically have been carrying a nice schedule of every day. I usually start streaming around 11 p.m. Atlantic time, whatever it is, standard or daylight. I don't know. It's one of those. With that said, thank you all very much for watching. And someone just showed up. Hey, Truck Lover, I'm just ending off. I apologize. My streams usually start about 5 hours before now, so I'll be back streaming this at some point in the middle of October, so that's a long time from now. I also stream other various things, so, you know, maybe check back tomorrow. I tend to go live at about 11 p.m. Atlantic time, so. With that said, thanks everyone for watching, and hopefully I shall see you tomorrow for some Splatoon 2. See you all then!